Racing. Perfect start to commence week 2, 2021, Canterbury Park. And Golden Eye Queen looks to rule over the field from the inside. Golden Eye Queen pulls the rider to a half-length lead. Mauclair clings to that one. Hooray for Cabernet, a close third. And now Golden Eyed Queen picks it up heading into the far turn, kicking clear 2.5. Field's becoming quite strung out. After that, Kiss Me Lips to the outside of Yankee Agate, about 5 from the front, advancing. I'm Bossy's going the wrong way, and Platinum Hallway is in last, midway through the turn, and they're beginning to clump up around about the quarter pole. Golden Eye Queen still looking for the gold at 6-1. Golden Eye Queen, hooray for Cabernet. That one drifted out. Mauclair's now to the inside. Kiss Me Lips racing erratically. Then on the inside is Yankee Agate. And hooray for Cabernet, trying to leave them punch drunk. It is hooray for Cabernet from a resurgent Mauclair's on the inside. Mauclair's resurgent, and Photo that goes to the 5 at 3.5-1. And Lasting Light is now beginning to move in on Ice Pop, about 2.5, 3 to the good of Flan. After that, we have Jamaican Sense, 5 lengths from the lead behind that one, Snuffleupagus. And then we come to That's the Way We Do It, Get Paid, Ride Wade, but maybe not this time. And Eminem Girl is at the rear, and they're coming home now in the Peter Lurie Classic. And they're chasing this favored Ice Pop, who has put a chill over the field. It is Ice Pop striding away beautifully to win it by 7. Lasting Light ran second. Eminem Girl from last up into third. Quinones for Chris Richard. And they're racing. Truly Bling pinch back to last. And from the outside, Big Buffy puffs out the chest and tries to stride away with the lead. But Tap to the Max, looking to win 2 in a row, has really good early speed. That gray on the inside is the favored Company Store at even money. And the 2 most well-fancied in the win pool go 1-2. In fact, now Company Store looks to take up residence in the winner's circle. 3/8 to travel. Dried Pepper getting spicy, 4 out of it, 5.5 to the good of Wild Tonight. Then it's a big gap back to Truly Bling, and Alleluia is 13 lengths from the lead. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Company Store not handling the turn with the plum, but Lindsay has not asked this gray to run, and now he does. On the inside, Dried Pepper comes sneaking through. Tap to the Max and Q have a lot of work to do. In fact, they all do, because Company Store strides away by 2. Lindsay had them measured every step of the way. 2-6-5. Four. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Little No Way tries to come up big on the early lead. Yo, Why Me shows good speed, and Yo, Why Me has taken the lead. Behind that one is the gray C-Dub just to the outside of Little No Way. Rolls Royce Deal about 5 out of it as Yo, Why Me races well off the inside. Then we come to Burgermeister beginning to advance to the outside of Rolls Royce Deal. Flashy Meister and make that Grand Omega second last, and Dan's a Rebel is at the rear, 13 from the lead. C-Dub rolls up alongside Little No Way. Inside, Yo, Why Me makes it a line of 3, and Said Trio arrives at the top of the stretch together. 6 lengths clear from Burgermeister. Then we come back to Rolls Royce Deal, shoved on hard by Lindsay, and they're coming home now, and it is C-Dub seizing command from Little No Way. After that, Yo, Why Me doing the moonwalk. Outside Burgermeister, between them Rolls Royce Deal, and on the far outside is Flashy Meister chasing this gray. It is C-Dub. C-Dub from Rolls Royce Deal. It's a DO double. It is C-Dub prevailing 6-2 in race 4. And they're racing. Fun and Funny broke sharply, then kind of got into a tangle and recovers to rally for the lead with Big Falcon Rocket, unseen for 6 months, and Fun and Funny with Quincy Hamilton, and those locks flowing in the Shakopee wind, taking the lead from Zorich. The favorite is close handy in second. Stone Secret on the stretch out under a tight pull, 1.5 from the front. 2.5 after that to Minnesotan Big Falcon Rocket. That one covers up, Turn the Switch. And in last is the gray, Hold the Spice. About 8 covers them, and the pace slows down as they negotiate the Canterbury Park barn side. Fun and Funny a neck. Zorich pressures to the inside. Stone Secret 2 lengths back in third. Then it's Turn the Switch in his new colors, being niggled at by Malwing with 3.5 to go. To the inside of Big Falcon Rocket, still far back to Hold the Spice, and they're off the far turn, and Zorich has seized command. It is Zorich leading it by a neck. Fun and Funny is shaken up hard outside. Stone Secret launches a bid. Behind them is Turn the Switch, waiting for the light of day. Big Falcon Rocket on the wide side, and still nothing from Hold the Spice, and here they come down the Canterbury Park stretch. Zorich is attacked by Stone Secret at 3.5 to 1. The favorite Zorich fights back diligently on the inside. Outside of that is Stone Secret. Then we come to Turn the Switch, 1:20 to go, and Zorich has put away Stone Secret, and Zorich and Ty Kennedy win race 5 at even money. Stone Secret ran second, Turn the Switch finished third. And they're racing. Popped as 1. Florida two-step dances out with good early speed. Likewise for Valiant Appeal to the inside, now shaded and headed and passed by Wild Behavior. After that, it is Make Me Blush looking to go 2 for 2. Sky Jumper, unseen for a year, emerges into third. Then we come back to Ship It Red looking to get into the black, but racing very wide. 3.5 to the good of Zoe's Delight. 2.5, 3 after that, Bear Brian. Then we come back to Samurai Cause, trainer looking for 4. Second last, and Public Safety can see them all. It is Wild Behavior kicking clear by a length and a half. In second is Valiant Appeal. After that is Ship It Red to the outside of Valiant Appeal taking second. Make Me Blush all out to go 2 for 2. Then it's Florida two-step, and they're heading for home. It is Wild Behavior holding on tenuously. Outside of that, Ship It Red, inside Valiant Appeal. Make Me Blush still in the thick of it. Late charge from Public Safety, very late. Likewise for Samurai Cause and its wild behavior. Here's Samurai Cause at 13-1 with Make Me Blush. Oh, the bookenders made it good. The bookenders made it real. And they're racing. From that 7th spot, Notorious Nick won the start, overtaken by Jerry's Pride and Joy. Then it's Shinny. Shinny is battling for the lead as a favorite between runners, and that trio charges 4 lengths clear from the quartet that's beginning to separate itself. My Boy Lollipop wide, taking 4th to the outside of I'm an 8. After that, we have Be Gone Daddy, and the one in last is Spirit Mission. 9 lengths from front to back up the Canterbury Park backstretch they travel, and it is Jerry's Pride and Joy with a very narrow lead to the inside of Shinny. Outside of Shinny is Notorious Nick at a fat price. My Boy Lollipop in a sweet spot, 3 from the front as Jerry's Pride and Joy pulls clear by a head. Shinny being niggled at a bit. The 4 Shinny at even money, shoved on just a tad. I'm an 8 is to the inside of My Boy Lollipop, 3.5 behind that to Be Gone Daddy, and Daddy is 6 lengths from the lead. After that is Spirit Mission, rather tightly packed as they come to the top of the stretch. Shinny between them with Jerry's Pride and Joy to the inside, and that's it for Nick. Nick is in notorious fashion dropping out of it. My Boy Lollipop is next. Then we come to I'm an 8 to the inside. Outside of that, Be Gone Daddy, and they charge into the final furlong. It is Shinny seizing command from Jerry's Pride and Joy, and it's Shinny attempting to run away from Jerry's Pride and Joy. Be Gone Daddy late on the scene, but Shinny and Lindy Wade prevail, paying the people at even money. 4-2-1, race 7. Racing, clean beginnings for most. Shortly after the start, Prince Leo pinched right back to last, and a crush of horses go on for that early lead. Rusty Cage is sharp in the early stages. 30-minute Mass comes scooting through to the inside, and Illuminati's 3 wide. Off the far turn, the gray is Greater Cairo, heavily favored. About 3.5 from the lead to the inside of Jimmy's Marco. Right behind them is JJ's Crown. Then it's a big gap back to Demigod, 10 lengths from the lead. Behind that one is One Tough Charlie and 5 2.0, and the one in last is the slow beginning Prince Leo. They head for home, 4 abreast. Illuminati by an inch. Outside of that is Greater Cairo. Then on the inside, battling back is Rusty Cage, and between them making a sweep move is JJ's Crown. Greater Cairo and Rusty Cage. Greater Cairo, JJ's Crown. Where's the crown? At 6-1. Or CBY 2021, and they're racing. Another perfect start by our starting gate crew. That gray on the inside, Harry Keep the Change, comes blazing through, showing terrific speed. Discreet Tiger is purring to the outside of All Shacked Up, and that trio has gone about 2.5 lengths clear from Mr. Not Funny. Then we come to the favored To the Punch, about 4 out of it, joined by Got Even Smarter. And they race in 2 packs of 3 as they head to the far turn. Discreet Tiger, the white horse on the inside, Harry Keep the Change, and between them is All Shacked shacked up. Discreet Tiger has taken the lead. Got Even Smarter and To the Punch beginning to make their moves. Mr. Not Funny is sequestered. Absolutely nowhere to go. Discreet Tiger purrs along beautifully. Discreet Tiger at 3.5 to 1, the one to catch as they head for the money. It is Discreet Tiger opening up by 2.5. Got Even Smarter is next. To the Punch between them. Outside of that, Mr. Not Funny, and on the inside is all shacked up. Discreet Tiger waiting around off that layoff. Then it's To the Punch. Mr. Not Funny finishing fast to the outside. It is To the Punch. Mr. Not Funny. Tight photo. Looks like the 4, but it's very tight. Check. Mal said we got to go fast. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the races. 8 for you this wild Wednesday at Canterbury Park. The main track is fast, and that turf is firm, and we have scratches beginning in race number 1. The first race relegated to 4, given the scratches of Sirita and Poco Sueños. 1 and 3 are out. No show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race 1. In the second race, scratch number 1, Cat's Blame. No superfecta wagering in race 2. Third is clean. In the fourth race at Canterbury, scratch numbers 3, Otsego, and 6, Gone Cruising. No superfecta wagering in race 4. The fifth race on that firm turf course, the rail is all the way to the inside. Scratch number 6, Golden Gopher. Race number 6, scratch number 8, Gray Admiral. Race 6, scratch 8. Seventh race, nice turf sprint, no scratches. That begins the late double. Dr. Dan's late double begins with race 7 into the 8th, where we have no changes. Fast and firm, welcome to the show. Hey, let's have a good time at the races today. 8 for you on a beautiful sun-splashed Wednesday at Canterbury Park. We race today and tomorrow. Let's take a look at the calendar because it's a little different beginning this weekend. Pepsi Family Day, Sunday at 1 o'clock. Best day to bring the kids. Elite activities for the children. Memorial Day, 5 o'clock. On Memorial Day evening, a terrific ceremony for Memorial Day in patented Canterbury fashion will take place that evening. No Tuesday racing. Then we go Wednesday, Thursday for weekday racing next week. Great festivities this evening. Let's kick it up to Brian Aragoni in the Dark Star Press Box. Brian, best of luck this evening and good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Mr. Allen. Certainly appreciate it. Yeah, you touched on it with that special holiday weekend of racing. We will premiere our Sunday racing this week at 1, but also Memorial Day racing at 5 o'clock. While Stan Kowalski may no longer be with us here at Canterbury Park, the tradition of Memorial Day racing and the ceremony that goes on is something you certainly do not want to miss, as live racing will return on a very special Monday for Memorial. So go out to the lake during the day, come to the races later on that night, and we'll have a good old time for Memorial Day. But we have an excellent day of racing today. We're 15 minutes away from race number 1. We do have that 10% takeout pick 5, along with the 10% takeout pick 6. We are back on the turf while we were off the turf last night. Back on the turf today, always as a bettor or an employee here at Canterbury Park, you love to see being fast and firm on the turf course, and there are some excellent betting opportunities today, especially on our turf. I love our turf racing here at Canterbury Park. We've seen oftentimes on the turf you can find value, whether it's a bad favorite or maybe a bad post for a favorite, or simply just not getting a great trip, because turf racing is where you can oftentimes find long shots. And as we've seen all meet long, it really doesn't take much. Last night in our pick 5, we had 3 heavily bet favorites that all went on to win, and 1 second choice with a 9-1, and an undefeated horse called Make Me Blush for Wade Rarick, who won at 9-1. 3 favorites with a second choice. And due to the 10% takeout, the 50-cent pick 5 paid just under $1,000. That is the difference. It's a huge difference. Lower the takeout, more money back in your pocket, and the bettors continue to dive in to that pick 5. A huge thank you whether you're playing here on track or nationally as well, because that pick 5 pool, over $150,000 last night. Unbelievable, especially for a sequence that had 2 races taken off the turf. And we're back on the turf today. Bigger fields, hopefully a bigger payout. $950, nothing to sneeze at when you have 3 favorites in the sequence along with the second choice. We're 13 minutes away to what turned out to be an absolutely picture-perfect, beautiful day here at Canterbury Park. The horses are being saddled. The owners and jockeys will join us shortly, and we'll be back to handicap the lid lifter. Don't forget, do make note, the pick 4 begins today in race number 1. All meet long so far. We've had 9 races. When we have 8 races, the pick 4 will begin in race number 1. So I have to make note of it myself as well. Start handicapping that early pick 4, because we talk a lot about the pick 5 and the pick 6. But the pick 4 has been overlooked certainly this year. And the pools and the handles have been equally good compared to the pick 5 as well. Certainly you don't want to miss it. Races 1 and 5 begins the pick 4 today as we begin an 8-race card shortly. Good luck. As we're 12 minutes away from race number 1, scratch 1 and 3. 1 and 3 leaves us with a quartet set to go onto the main track in here. 3/4 of a mile, 6 furlongs, going to be the distance. On your screen now, it's a good-looking Distinct Approval with the blinkers on. Mike Bollinger owns and trains this 7-year-old mare. She's no stranger to the Canterbury Park Oval. 6 starts, 1 win, and 3 second-place finishes. This is where the top selection is going to land in here. Had a tricky post last time out, breaking from post number 8. Showed speed, tired. That was going against much tougher competition, and also on the turf course. Was a long shot that day at 35-1. Currently even money. Before that, ran too good to lose at the allowance level, albeit at Fauner Park. Has shown speed in the past. Distinct Approval and Chirinos will look to play Catch Me If You Can. Even money on the board, but Gypsy Sorceress may have something to say about that. Another who goes turf to dirt. However, that last race was at Tampa, going 5 furlongs. Welcome this trainer here to Canterbury Park with a New York bred. A New York bred here at Canterbury does not happen very often for Gypsy Sorceress. Chad Lindsay gets the call, turf to dirt in play. Speed is certainly an option. They've showed route speed, the ability to stay close. We'll see if they can keep up early for the Big Gray. 5-2, your clear second choice. The 5, Jagged Arrow may want a little bit shorter, and that's rare for a 6 furlong race, but most of the success with Jagged Arrow has actually come at 2 furlongs or 4 furlongs. A ton of pace for Eddie Martin Jr. in here. Larry Donlin Jr. owns and trains this one. Jagged Arrow may be the quickest of the quick. 2 furlong sprints, quarter of a mile sprints, and half-mile sprints. Jagged Arrow may actually be the faster than Distinct Approval. We'll see, but does draw towards the outside, which is always a good sign for a horse with speed. And the 6, Coco Loco Mama. Bet down at this point. 10-1 morning line. Currently 2-1 as this one clicks down to your second choice. Now, Alfredo Juarez gets the call in here for Carlos Moreno. 2 for 45, a little bit skinny in the win column. However, she's picked up paychecks consistently. 17 second and third place finishes. We'll see if she can break through today. She does look good down here in the walking ring, carrying great weight and a beautiful coat as well. Coco Loco Mama, your second choice at 2-1 as the field of 4 kicks off today's early pick 4. We're 9 minutes away from the lid lifter right out here at the park.
Lynn Dykert starts off Wednesday the correct way. 7 minutes to post for race number 1. In the first, we have a couple of scratches. Take out number 1, Ciarita, and number 3, Poco Sueños. That leaves us with a field of 4, and as a result, we cancel a couple of wagers. Your wagering menu consists of win, place, exacta, pick 3, double, and of course the 50-cent pick 4. A few more horizontal options than there are vertical ones in the first. Of course, Brian Aragoni will talk about the early pick 4 coming up. We have 8 races on the card. No carryovers in our pick 5 and our pick 6, but they do both have a 10% takeout, and tonight they start in races 3 and 4 respectively. Every Wednesday features a rotating selection of $5 featured craft beers, and for May, it's the Photo Finish IPA, brewed by Goose Island. If you do like the Goose IPA, you're going to love the Photo Finish IPA. Give it a try today. It's a lighter one on the IPA side, but if that's your thing, you'll probably like it. And remember tonight, if you do have your MVP card with us, and if you don't, you should go get one, you can swipe it for a $25 gift card to Mystic Lake. That, of course, is available at our marketing info booth or on the club level. You can get your MVP card there. You can swipe to win. We now have 6 minutes to post for race number 1. And coming up next, we have a Pick 4 ticket put together by track analyst Brian Aragoni.
Thanks, Miss Herman, as we're 6 minutes away from race number 1. Field of 4 set to kick us off in here. And I'm going to single the 1-2 shot Distinct Approval. The scratches completely changed the complexion of this race with Sirieta and Poco Suenos. The two favorites based on the morning line do come out of this race. So I'm going to try Distinct Approval on the screen now. Another who looks excellent, a 7-year-old mare, 6 for 39. Does have a win here at Canterbury Park as well as a win at the distance. Was able to show speed at Fauner in Nebraska, and that's exactly what you may want in a race like this. Speed has been carrying well through the first 2 weeks of the meet, and so I want to be on or near the lead. I do recognize that the 5 Jagged Arrow from 2 furlong races, 4 furlong races, may be a little bit quicker, but Chirinos will bide his time trying to get Mike Bollinger a win as an owner and a trainer in here. So this is where I will single and try and get through race number 1, because in race number 2, scratch number 1, Cat's Blame comes out. We'll go 2, 3, and 5 in here. Central Park, another horse who's had success not only here at Canterbury, but the son of Pioneer the Nile is 6 for 15. Been in excellent form, dominated last year here at Canterbury, winning at 36-1. Won't be anywhere near that price or that value today. Current morning line favorite at 8-5. Big League Benny is a Florida bred who's consistently loved to win. Always gets bet as well. Lightly raced, tested for class a little bit in here. We'll see if Big League Benny can contend with Central Park. And then maybe a horse like Mine My Time. Robertino Diodoro sends out 2. He's got Big League Benny, and he's also got Mine My Time for Empire Racing Stables. The Diodoro barn, they sent 6 horses to the track. 4 of them got their pictures taken when it was all said and done. An excellent day for the Diodoro barn. They've been good the last few years, but they also excel at getting off to hot starts, and this year is seemingly no different. 2, 3, and 5 for me in race number 2. As we go on to the turf course for the first time in race number 3, 5 furlongs going to be the distance in here. 2, 5, and 6. Nothing overly exciting. I do think Spurwink Lane can jump up on the turf course. She dialed Barreau, trying the turf for the first time as well. Spurwink Lane is a 5 at 5-1. The other Oscar Flores trainee, who will be the higher of the two in the value, in a Rose and Wine. Can't really fault anything Francisco Bravo sends to the track off of a dominating performance last time out, winning at 25-1. Now 5-2 morning line. The turf is the only question mark for a Rose and Wine. And then race number 4, scratch number 3 and 6. 3 and 6 come out. Another race that was completely changed with the scratches. A ton of speed came out of the race with Otsego, who could have been the pace setter along with Gone Cruising. But I'm going to try 2, 5, and 7. Rasmus off of a long layoff. That's the question mark. Mike Beeler has had a tendency to not always have them cranked at first asking. We'll see if this one is ready to go off the layoff. Miss D's Concerto looks for a win for Larry Donlin and the red-hot Ruben Fuentes. But I'm going to try Brianna McDaniel. 10-1, Shea's Glory. Horse has a win at the track, has shown speed at Fauner, now cuts back. We'll see if Shea's Glory and that recency can pay off. It's a $13.50 play, and it's the early pick 4 as we're 3 minutes away from the first at the park.
The horses are approaching the starting gate for the first at Canterbury Park on a beautiful Wednesday. We thank everybody for joining us on site in Shakopee, Minnesota, or online anywhere around the country. Our 2021 sponsors are Appilatos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. A quartet to begin the Wild Wednesday 8. Fast and firm. First pick 4 begins here. Back shortly. And they're at the starting gate. It's race time. First of 8. Stakes racing tomorrow, hopefully on the turf. 5 o'clock start. Sunday, 1 o'clock, the first Pepsi Family Day. Monday, Memorial Day, 5 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com for information and to save money on admission. Here they come. Race number 1, Wednesday, CBY. They're racing. The quartet answered the bell well. Jagged Arrow and the Cajun Eddie Martin Jr. right to the lead. After that, Gypsy Sorceress, that's the gray to the inside. Seeding second to Coco Loco Mama. And the heavy favorite, Distinct Approval, at 1-5, lags along 5 lengths from the front. Into the far turn goes the quartet, and 6 and 5 slug it out with Coco Loco Mama taking a narrow lead, and now Distinct Approval, the Floridian mare, strides out to the outside midway through the turn as Jagged Arrow comes under an aggressive ride. Coco Loco Mama still held together okay. Distinct Approval and Chirinos angling 3 wide. Gypsy Sorceress needs some voodoo to win this one and is about 4 lengths from the lead, and here they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Distinct Approval, the hot favorite, takes the lead. The Gypsy Sorceress is rolling into second and doing quite well late, but it'll be too late, and Distinct Approval, the people's choice, prevails at 1-5. Two, 4, 6, 5, 111.87 unofficial. Race 1 cashable. 1 to 5 on top. Exacta $5. Second race. Fast main track. Scratch number 1. Cat's Blame. With the scratch of number 1, we have a quintet. So no superfecta wagering. Canterbury Park second is provided by Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. We also thank Apache, Appilatos, and Archkey Technology for 2021 sponsorship. The first into the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure on a wild Wednesday is Distinct Approval and Roymus Chirinos. The winning owner and trainer, Mike Bollinger. Second race 22 minutes from now. Bet more, win more. Racing. The quartet answered the bell well. Jagged Arrow and the Cajun Eddie Martin Jr. right to the lead. After that, Gypsy Sorceress, that's the gray to the inside. Seeding second to Coco Loco Mama. And the heavy favorite, Distinct Approval, at 1 to 5, lags along 5 lengths from the front. Into the far turn goes the quartet, and 6 and 5 slug it out with Coco Loco Mama taking a narrow lead, and now Distinct Approval. The Floridian mare strides out to the outside midway through the turn as Jagged Arrow comes under an aggressive ride. Coco Loco Mama still held together okay. Distinct Approval and Chirinos angling 3 wide. Gypsy Sorceress needs some voodoo to win this one and is about 4 lengths from the lead, and here they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Distinct Approval, the hot favorite, takes the lead. The Gypsy Sorceress is rolling into second and doing quite well late, but it'll be too late, and Distinct Approval, the people's choice, prevails at 1 to 5.
Pay the People as the 1-5 favorite gets the job done in the lid lifter. We'll go on to race number 2, and here, scratch the 1, take out the 1. We'll go 6.5 furlongs. Can be a tricky distance. This race may be short on numbers, but certainly long on talent. The talent runs deep in race number 2. Take out the 1, your new rail runner, 5-2. Central Park, an overlay at this point, but Central Park, this 5-year-old by Pioneer on the Nile, showing good energy down here, like what I see in the walking ring, bred by Windstar Farms. James Tharis has had success with Central Park. 6 for 15, absolutely loves to win. The only question mark comes in off of a brief freshening, was in excellent form. There's nothing to worry about based on the form. However, last year Central Park did require a race and then dominated with an 83 buyer, winning at 36-1 last time out. Will they need a race this year, or are they ready to go at first, asking 5-2 as your clear second choice? The 3 is Big League Benny. The Florida bred goes out for Robertino Diodoro. They sent 6 to the track last night. They came home a winner with 4 of the 6. An excellent day for the Diodoro barn, and they'll look to pick up where they left off as they send out 2 in this small field. They'll have both the 3 as well as the 5. Even money on Big League Benny, who looks to make it 3 out of the last 4. The 4 is Dynamic Ruler. Fuentes gets the call for Chip Woolley. 3 for 34, $110,000 in earnings. A little bit light in the win category, though. Only 3 victories, 1 for 6 the last 2 years. Has the ability to show speed. I suspect that Fuentes will be getting up from the gate to try and get Dynamic Ruler on the front end, and that's where you've wanted to be all year long. 5-1 on the board, but I'm going to try the other Diodoro in here. You've got 6-5 on one, 7-2 on the other. Empire Racing Stables, we talk a lot about Diodoro having success, but Empire Racing Stables had an excellent night last night as well. First start off the claim. They tagged this one for $10,000 last time out at Oaklawn Park. They knew exactly where they're going. They come in protected here at Canterbury and could move up in this spot. Kai Kennedy looking for a win in here at 7-2. The value play for me as the long shot of the day. And the 6, Sebastian's Boy. Juarez for Esteban Martinez, another speed play in here. Was scheduled to run at Turf Paradise on April 19th. They missed that race. They come in here 8-1, looking to play Catch Me If You Can on the outside. But the field of 5 set to go 6.5 as we're 9 minutes away from race number 2. Good luck.
Here comes the field for race number 2. We have 7 minutes to post for the second race. The 1, Cat's Blame, will not be running tonight. That leaves our wagering options at Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Double, and Pick 3 wagers. No Superfecta wagering in race number 2. They head through the post parade, and I'll be back to join you in a little while to take a look at the Atomic Data Leaderboard. I thought that you could. Okay, now we're going to the Atomic Leaderboard. We'll be showing video in a little bit for you. This race is brought to you by Atomic Data. We have the leader standings with the jockeys sitting tied atop with Alonso Quinones and Lindy Wade at 5 wins apiece. His friend, the Fuentes brothers, right on their heels, though, with 4 and 3 wins respectively. A few more sitting at 3, but pretty evenly matched race right now in the jockey colony. But the same could be said for the trainers, as there have been big nights for all of the top 3 respectively. Robertino Diodoro did win 4 last night, but Mac Robertson matched that total last week as well for himself. And as we mentioned, Robertino had a big night last night. He has the 5 Mind My Time in here. Here's a little live footage from last night's races. I thought you guys were going to show the video first.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. The runners are arriving at the starting gate, and it's post time. Second of 8, Wednesday, Canterbury Park. Don't forget, with the 8 race piece, the pick 6 begins with race 3 and a turf sprint. $1 pick 6, nation low 10% takeout. That's race 3. Pick 6 got hit last night for nearly $9,000. And the 50-cent pick 5 begins race number 4. One out. Sebastian's Boy, 14-1. Central Park, 6-5. Big League Benny, even money. Sebastian's Boy is in, 6.5. And here they are. And they're racing. Big League Benny, the favorite. Although I checked that, the second choice at 6-5, make that the favorite at even money, all the way back in last. Meanwhile, Sebastian's Boy outbreaks the field, and My Time is about 7 lengths clear from the stablemate and in second. Then it's Central Park racing to the inside of Dynamic Ruler. Big League Benny and the rider who won 3 times last night next to the rail, about 7 lengths out of it. And up top, the speed battle between Sebastian's Boy and My Time intensifies into the far turn, and they are 2.5 clear from Central Park. Right behind that one is Dynamic Ruler, 6 lengths from the lead, and Benny's on the move on the inside, being shaken up hard, about 5 from the front. Up top, Sebastian's Boy and Juarez Jr. ceding the lead to My Time, and outside of that is Dynamic Ruler, and Dynamic Ruler's to the outside of Central Park with 3 in a line. Now Benny heads to the outside, about 3.5, 4 out of it, and up goes Central Park at 7-5, and Central Park has found a nice shady spot under a tree in the winner's circle. Central Park and Chad Lindsay winning it well. Photo for second went to Dynamic Ruler. Number 2, Central Park ran first in 116.86. It's 24-35. Second Wednesday official, exact at $12.80. 8-1 shot in second. Trifecta, $10.60. The first double, Two's Wild, $4.60. The third race begins the $1 pick six. Paid about $9,000 last night. 10% takeout. That's very, very good. Turf firm rail all the way in. The third race is provided by Bud Light Seltzer. Enjoy a Bud Light Seltzer at bars throughout Canterbury. This refreshment of seltzer meets the taste of sweet lemonade and a bubbly refreshment, plus black cherry, mango, and strawberry lemonade. Bud Light Seltzer. Don't leave home without it. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Central Park and Chad Lindsay. Winning owner, James Thayers. Winning trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle. Attention, the Canterbury Park Betting Club has returned. Get action on Canterbury's races daily for just $50. The first Betting Club session begins June 2nd. So stop by the third floor information booth and join the Canterbury Park Betting Club. Your money, our experts. Together, we crush. And they're racing. Big League Benny, the favorite. Although I checked that the second choice at 6-5, make that the favorite at even money. All the way back in last. Meanwhile, Sebastian's Boy outbreaks the field, and Mine My Time is about 7 lengths clear from the stablemate and in second. Then it's Central Park racing to the inside of Dynamic Ruler. Big League Benny and the rider who won 3 times last night next to the rail, about 7 lengths out of it. And up top, the speed battle between Sebastian's Boy and Mine My Time intensifies into the far turn, and they are 2.5 clear from Central Park. Right behind that one is Dynamic Ruler, 6 lengths from the lead, and Benny's on the move on the inside, being shaken up hard, about 5 from the front. Up top, Sebastian's Boy and Juarez Jr. ceding the lead to Mine My Time, and outside of that is Dynamic Ruler, and Dynamic Ruler's to the outside of Central Park with 3 in a line. Now Benny heads to the outside, about 3.5, 4 out of it, and up goes Central Park at 7-5, and Central Park has found a nice shady spot under a tree in the winner's circle. Central Park and Chad Lindsay winning it well. Photo for second went to Dynamic Ruler. Ladies and gentlemen, a rider change here in the third race being announced for the first time. Rider change here in race 3 being announced for the first time. Number 3, She Glitters, is ridden by Alex Conchari. Conchari picks up number 3 in race 3.
Chad Lindsay gets the win in race number 2. If you follow Jay Litza, Star Tribune handicapper, he had that one right on top as his best bet of the day. He didn't go off as a favorite either. The second choice, we'll see if we can't get some prices along the way. But while Chad Lindsay got a win in race number 2, he does come off his mountain here as Alex Conchari picks up the mount on number 3, She Glitters. So make note, Lindsay off the 3, Conchari on as a field of 7 goes out for the $1 pick 6, and we go to the turf course for the first time today. The one is Lil Feathered Indian. Troy Bethke sends out the trio in here. Yes, 3 stablemates taking on one another. Kelsey Haar gets the call in here for Mr. Bethke. A win over the turf course, and that win came last year under the handling of Nevada Litfin, and it actually blew up the tote board, 46-1. plenty of light bulbs in play when a 46-1 hits. Not going to get anywhere near that price today, though. 4-1 on Little Feathered Indian, who should absolutely appreciate being back on the turf course. On the dirt, not necessarily where she wants to be. The 2 is She Dialed Burrow. Luis Fuentes getting the call in here for Oscar Flores. Speaking of Troy Bethke sending out 3, Flores sends out both the 2 as well as the 5. The breeding says she may be able to handle the turf course. 5-2 as your second choice at this point. The 3 is She Glitters. Troy Bethke owns and trains and actually bred this one at home in Minnesota. We do have a Minnesota bred taking on Open Company in here. Exit stakes action down at Fauner Park. Should appreciate getting some relief in here. Comes in off of a win 2-back. That was on the dirt going 4 furlongs. Trying some new things today as they'll try the turf for the first time. 20-1 with Alex Kinchari getting the call. The 4 is Arnold's Patsy, a fellow Minnesotan in here, bred in Minnesota. One win in 2020. So far, 0 for 2 this meet. Did have 2 starts at Tampa, both of them on the dirt. The turf is ultimately where I think she wants to be, but both wins did come on the main track. We'll see if Arnold's Patsy can get Dean Butler home a winner. The 5 is Spur Wink Lane. Ruben Fuentes getting the call for Oscar Flores. The Tomlinson number, a little bit misleading, 228. Not sure how in the world it is so low when the dam actually ran 3rd in the Grade 3 pucker up at Arlington Park. Spurlewink Lane should appreciate the turf in here for Oscar Flores and Scotty Karoom. The 6 is a Rose and Wine. Your current favorite at this point, Francisco Bravo, off of a dominating performance, winning at 25-1. The turf, the only question mark, 2-1 on the board for a Rose and Wine, and the 7 rounds out the field in the Moosty Moonlight. Troy Bethke, again, the 3rd of 3 in there as Quincy Hamilton. The guy's awfully good, and he likes to be on the front end. Could be the speed of the speed as they look to play Catch Me If You Can on the outside. The field of 7 kicks off today's $1 Pick 6.
Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. He, of course, brings the horses onto the track. We have 5 minutes to post for race number 3. We have no scratches in the 3rd, however. Please note that the 3 She Glitters is now ridden by Alex Kinchari. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, and Pick 3 wagers are available here in addition to Win, Place, and Show. And as mentioned before by Brian, the $1 Pick 6. That is a 10% takeout wager. It's $1 minimum, and it does start in 4 minutes in race number 3. The horses will get through the post parade, and we will bring you back to the winner's circle with a fun game of Jim Bag Beanbags. Jim Bean Beanbags, that is. Whoops. We're down in the winner's circle to bring you Jim Beam Beanbags. Try saying that 8 times fast. We do have a few minutes to post. This is a promotion that you can get into each Wednesday. Now, normally it'll be a little bit later in the card. We have 8 races today, so it comes up in the 3rd. This is also sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer, so anyone at the bar, this race is in honor of you. Now, it's pretty simple. We're going to have 1 beanbag toss for each person. You get it on the board, you get a couple admission passes. You get it in the hole, you get a daily double pack, and if you miss completely, well, you can come back to the races by yourself with 1 admission pass. We have a few contestants today, all from Minnesota. Unlike last night, we had one from Seattle. Mark from Onamia joins us, as well as Michael and Seda from Egan. We thank you guys for participating tonight, and good luck in hitting the hole. Up first, looks like Mark from Onamia. Did you stretch? Did you prep? Are you ready? On the board. Nice job. Gets you a couple admission passes. You don't have to come back solo. Bravo. Next up is Seda. She missed the board. That's okay. You can still come back. You can still come back. Have a seltzer or a Jim Beam by yourself. It's pretty enjoyable. Last up, Michael from Egan. Barely misses the board. He can come back with you. No problem. 1 admission pass for you. If you want to give this a shot or any of our other promotions, check out the marketing information booth on the 1st level. Some other marketing notes for you here if you are on track. We have Northern Stars Preview Night tomorrow night. And Northern Stars Preview Night features 3 $50,000 turf stakes races. They're varying distances. We'll see how the weather does treat us. Keep in mind, if you are playing from out of state, we have a lot of rain in the forecast. That's due to start at 4 a.m. and probably go through at least the card tomorrow. Sunday racing starts back on May 30th this week. Remember, that's a 1 o'clock post time. Every other day we run at 5, including Memorial Day Monday. If you'd like to join us on Memorial Day, active and retired military do come in free. There's a great presentation that we do, the Salute to Service, each year. That's a pretty fun day, and it's one of the special Mondays that we'll run through the season. And again, if you're playing out of state, the Pick 6 starts here. It's 10% takeout. The Pick 5 is in the next race. And I congratulate you on getting a couple of admission passes. Now, if you want to get in on the beanbag toss going into the future, do you have any words of wisdom for our future contestants?
It's really not that easy. All you got to do is land right on top of that thing. And I want to say, everybody, go Wild tonight. Minnesota Wild, we're going to win.
That's right. All right, the Wild do start up in a little while. Good luck to them, and congratulations to you. The 3rd race is coming up pretty soon. They're heading to the gate shortly.
The horses are approaching the gate. They have reached the starting gate, and it's post time. Post time for the third race at Canterbury Park. Lil Feathered Indian gets the inside in the turf sprint. Goes in, 5-1. She Dialed Burrow, 2-1. A Rose and Wine has gone in. In the Misty Moonlight, 8-1. Last in. Pick 6 time after the 7 joins in the Misty Moonlight.
Swing it lead up at him. Grab a hold of him. Back him from there. Hill. You tell him,
10-1 on that 7. A Rose and Wine, even money on a favorites-filled Wednesday so far through 2. And they're racing. A Rose and Wine in search of 2 in a row. Pops out of the gate speedily. Puts 1.5 on the field very nicely. It's nearly 2, but She Dialed Burrow flies up alongside that 6. And those 2 quarter horse into the far turn. Then it's Spurwink Lane. That's the 5 to the inside of In the Misty Moonlight. About 4 or 5 wide around the turn. Lil Feathered Indian sequestered but advancing 4 from it. Same margin clear from Arnold's Patsy. She glitters, not glittering, way back in last. A Rose and Wine, and last year's leading rider, Echoberry, a half from She Dialed Burrow. After that, Lil Feathered Indian, 7 lengths from the front. It is a Rose and Wine from She Dialed Burrow, and the red blinker still stabbing on the outside. But Echoberry and a Rose and Wine have taken them gate to wire at even money. Number 6, A Rose and Wine, ran first. 6-2-1-4 in 57.27. 20K claim, 20K claim. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up, She Dialed Burrow, claimed for $20,000 by Miss Valerie Lund for Grace and Gamblers. That 2 filly, She Dialed Burrow, claimed by Lund for Grace and Gamblers. Third race goes official. 3 consecutive races and 3 favorites have prevailed. This one was even money. That favorites field pick 3 paid $5.65, exacta 480, trifecta $7.15. Double from race 2, $6.20. The fourth race begins the 50-cent pick 5. 10% takeout. Pick the winners of races 4 through 8 and hit the pick 5. Use as many or as few horses in each race. Races 4 through 8, play that pick 5. In the fourth race, scratch numbers 3, Otsego, and 6, Gone Cruising. Down to 5, so no superfecta. The fourth at Canterbury is provided by Jim Beam. Here is the talented and speedy Minnesotan, A Rose and Wine. The winning rider, Rye Eccleberry, and the winning trainer, Francisco Bravo. The winning owner, Pam Grossman. And A Rose and Wine was foaled here by Eureka Thoroughbred Farm. The winning filly is a 4-year-old chestnut daughter of The Honk, out of Call for Roses. Wednesday so far through 2. And they're racing. A Rose and Wine in search of 2 in a row. Pops out of the gate speedily. Puts 1.5 on the field very nicely. It's nearly 2, but She Dialed Burrow flies up alongside that 6. And those 2 quarter horse into the far turn. Then it's Spurwink Lane. That's the 5 to the inside of In the Misty Moonlight. About 4 or 5 wide around the turn. Lil Feathered Indian sequestered but advancing 4 from it. Same margin clear from Arnold's Patsy. She glitters, not glittering, way back in last. A Rose and Wine, and last year's leading rider, Eccleberry, a half from She Dialed Burrow. After that, Lil Feathered Indian, 7 lengths from the front. It is A Rose and Wine from She Dialed Burrow, and the red blinker still stabbing on the outside. But Eccleberry and A Rose and Wine have taken them gate to wire at even money. Pick 5 players, ladies and gentlemen. Rider Chad Lindsay will not be riding a remainder of the card. Jockey replacements coming to you shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, a couple of rider changes. The first beginning in race 6. 2 rider changes. Race 6 first. Number 5, Tap Salute, will be ridden by Leslie Mowing. Mowing picks up the 5 in race 6. And in the 8th race, our final live race, number 1, Brookside Belle, is ridden by Alonso Quinones. Quinones to the 1 in race 8. The fourth race begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5, scratch numbers 3 and 6. No superfecta wagering with these waiver claimers. To the gate about 5 minutes from now.
It's time for the Maker's Mark, 10% takeout pick 5. Now, the pick 5 yesterday did have 3 favorites in a second choice, and it was a clear second choice at that, and still managed to pay just under $1,000. So lowering the takeout has certainly put more back in the bettor's pocket. We'll see if we can't find some prices along the way. So far through 5 races, it's been all favorites, but it's also been all of Star Tribune Handicapper's top selection. The man is hot right now. You can get his picks each and every day in the Star Tribune, and he is certainly winning races at this point, which is hard to do early on in the meet. We'll go out for the 10% takeout pick 5, beginning right now in race number 4, as we only carded 8 today. Typically have had 9 in the past. We're going to use 2, 5, and 7 Rasmus. Looks like strictly the one to beat. If you're looking for a little bit of a cheaper ticket, you can probably get by with singling Rasmus in here. I am going to try Shea's Glory on top, a long shot at 7-2. I know many people love Rasmus off the class drop alone. I have my questions with the layoff, but certainly if he is able to run back to the races last year, absolutely the one to beat. But Shea's Glory has recency, as Brianna McDaniel looking for her first career victory here at Canterbury Park. Always wishing them the best of luck. 2, 5, and 7 for me in race number 4, because race number 5 is challenging. Scratch number 6, who was my top selection at 12-1. 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. Going to be using horses from posts that I typically don't adore. Going 1 mile, 9, 10, and 11 are tricky posts to work out despite the scratch. Hopefully they get a ground-saving trip, but maybe get a price in race number 5. And we'll also be looking for a price in race number 6 as well. 1 mile on the main track. Shouldn't be any issues with post positions in here, but the issue is many of these horses can win. In fact, it looks like all of them have an opportunity to win this race. May We All loves it here at Canterbury Park, looking for win number 7 at the local oval. And then the 3 Omen of Change. Robertino Diodoro had 4 wins yesterday. 4 starts at Canterbury, 2 wins and 2 seconds. Omen of Change probably going to be a horse that I'm looking to actually beat in the pick 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. And race number 7, we'll go back out to the turf course in here. Just going to use 2, 6, and 8. Epic Drama deserves a look, especially on the turf, where they have 4 victories on the turf and have already won 3 races so far in 2021. And then Uncle Goyle looking to play Catch Me If You Can for Take a Shot Racing. 9-2 on the board. See if we can't get through the leg of 2, and then we'll come to our single, which is going to be many people's popular single. And oftentimes when others zig, I try and zag, but this one's hard to get around with Beautiful Babe. First off, the claim for Robertino Diodoro. Claimed off a 6% trainer, going into a trainer who so far this meet is winning at over 50%. Was incredibly wide the first turn. I watched that replay back. Didn't try and save a lick of ground. It looked like the instructions were to run an extra furlong that day. We'll see if we can't get a ground-saving trip with Ty Kennedy calling the shots. Going to be the heavy favorite, but hopefully we can get that far. It's the Maker's Mark, and it's the pick 5 as we're 4 minutes away. Good luck.
They've reached the starting gate, and it's post time. Post time for the Canterbury Park 50-cent pick 5. Rasmus favored at even money. Shay's Glory 2-1. Mrs. D's Concerto 3-1. Now Rasmus down to 3-5 to begin this Canterbury pick 5 with that 10% takeout. And they're racing. Pick 5 began splendidly for all but Awesome Pegasus. Rasmus off the layoff gets the jump on the field. Mrs. D's Concerto attaches to that one just to the outside. Then we come to Barracuda Heart. And Barracuda Heart about 2 lengths from a pretty slow early pace. Outside of that is Shay's Glory. And one pulling out of the race, number 4, Awesome Pegasus, out of the race into the far turn. The quartet rambles, and it's Rasmus ambling. Rasmus leads it from Mrs. D's Concerto, shoved on hard by Ruben Fuentes. Likewise for Shay's Glory, and after that is Barracuda Heart and Quincy Hamilton, 10 out of it. And they head for home, and blowing the turn is Mrs. D's Concerto, now making Rasmus's lead 8, where it was 5. After that is Shay's Glory and Barracuda's Heart, but Rasmus wins with Miss Lori Beeler at 1-5. Rasmus is home and cooled out. Number 2, Rasmus runs first, 2-7-5-1. In the winner's enclosure, it is Rasmus and Lori Beeler. The winning owner, David Conde, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. This victorious favorite is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Slough's Tisnow from the Carson City mare, Carson's Dame. Rasmus was bred in Minnesota by Joseph Lacombe Stables. First pick 4, $7.90. It was all favorites filled. Pick 3, $4.35. Double, $4. Trifecta and exacta, $2.80. The fifth race begins the second and final pick 4. This 8-race Wild Wednesday at Canterbury Park. We go to the turf course. Firm, rail, all the way in. Scratch number 6, Golden Gopher from race number 5, which is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Pick 5 began splendidly for all but awesome Pegasus. Rasmus off the layoff gets the jump on the field. Mrs. D's Concerto attaches to that one just to the outside. Then we come to Barracuda Heart. And Barracuda Heart about 2 lengths from a pretty slow early pace. Outside of that is Shay's Glory. And one pulling out of the race, number 4, Awesome Pegasus, out of the race into the far turn. The quartet rambles, and it's Rasmus ambling. Rasmus leads it from Mrs. D's Concerto, shoved on hard by Ruben Fuentes. Likewise for Shay's Glory, and after that is Barracuda Heart and Quincy Hamilton, 10 out of it. And they head for home, and blowing the turn is Mrs. D's Concerto, now making Rasmus's lead 8, where it was 5. After that is Shay's Glory and Barracuda's Heart. But Rasmus wins with Miss Lori Beeler at 1-5. Rasmus is home and cooled out.
we'll go back out to the turf course to kick off the late pick 4. And hopefully the late pick 4 pays a little bit more than our earlier pick 4. So far, it's been a parade to the winner's circle. If you're the favorite, you're basically winning the race. So hopefully we can find some prices along the way. And the late pick 4 does look to open up a little bit. Those earlier races, not that big of fields. Some favorites came home. Hopefully we can catch a price in this late pick 4 as Angela Herman set to give you her ticket coming on a little bit later. First, we've got the Panic in here, 18-1 on Carrillo Street. Kelsey Haar getting the call in here for the Missouri bred. I must say, I've not seen very many Missouri breds, but that's exactly what we have in your rail running Carrillo Street. Trying the turf for the first time, does have a good workout over the local surface, has been beaten by many lengths in each of the 3 starts. They'll change surfaces and see if Carrillo Street wakes up. 18-1 on the board. The 2 is Loyal and True. Luis Fuentes, Mike Beeler teaming up. Now, if you are following Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litza's top selection, he is a perfect 4 for 4, and he looks to outdo himself with the 2 Loyal and True in here as his strive for perfection will continue, this time with a long shot at 7-1. The 3 is Dago, 5-1, currently 7-2 on the board. The Archie bred doesn't get an opportunity to run on the turf down at Oaklawn Park, comes in here, goes right to the turf course. The breeding is certainly there. Tony Ringstorff can pop, and you get Lindy Wade in the saddle, 7-2 right now, currently taking some action. The 4 is Sweet Holiness. Eddie Martin Jr., 30-1 with the equipment coming off as the Loy Gang sends out the stablemates. Has both the 1 as well as the 4, both long shots. We'll see if they can start that pick 4 off the right way. The 5 is Meta Farm. A little bit surprised at the action or lack of action right now on the Santa Anita Steam. This 3-year-old filly by American Pharoah comes in wearing the silks of Danny Caldwell. 1 start at Santa Anita, ships to the Midwest, and we'll see if the daughter of Triple Crown winning American Pharoah can win at 7-1. Surprising right now at the price on the 5. The 6 is where I had landed. With the scratch, I'll land on the outside, but the 6 is scratched in this race. The 7 is Ballet Don. Leslie Mowen getting the call for Laddie Litfin, making his first start of the year. 0 for 8, looking to get into the winner's circle today. Should be a big price, and deservedly so. 35-1 on the board. The 8 is Princess Renee. Ty Kennedy getting the call for Tim Padilla and Peter Matson. They'll make the equipment change in here. The blinkers go on. They showed speed, tired late. That was against tougher customers down at Tampa. We'll see if they continue to show that speed or if they try and make one run late. The 9 is Perfect Spring. Lori Beeler and Mike Beeler looking for 2 in a row. They just won in dominating fashion at 1-5. With Rasmus, so look for a turf victory in here. I do like what I see from Perfect Spring. Should handle the turf very well. The 10 is Notepad. Rye Echoberry and Joel Burnt taking the drop in class in here, needed off of a 6th place finish last time out. Should appreciate class relief, and Joel Burnt can win off of a layoff. But I'm going to try all the way on the outside, the big gray. It's Cougar. Alonzo Quinones, Manny Perez shipping in from Chicago. We'll see if the Chicago Steamer can get the job done. 3-1. Alonzo Quinones is going to have to work out a trip, a very tricky post for your outside runners as they'll go 1 mile on the turf. Angela Herman gives you the late pick 4 next.
Here they come onto the track for race number 5. We are 7 minutes away from the late pick 4. The 6 Golden Gopher is out of this 5th race. We'll move over to the turf course for this mile maiden event. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Daily Double, Pick 3, and the 50-cent Pick 4, all available for your wagering pleasure in race number 5. After the post parade, we'll take a little video break and join Jeff Madej in search of a single. After that, I'll talk you through the Pick 4. We'll get him right up to the gate for the 5th in 7.
Move it up. I like this single. Let's look at the field.
There you have it. I guess Beautiful Babe has a lot of extra weight to carry in the last, in the form of Brian Aragoni, myself, and quite a few others who are going to single her in these multi-race sequences. She looks pretty good. I think you'll get about maybe in the neighborhood of 2 to 5, but we find out, and that is going to be the anchor in my Pick 4 as well. The late Pick 4 will start in approximately 3 minutes now. That's my ticket on the screen. I've got some similar elements to it as Brian's Pick 5, that is. I was interested in Metaphor, though. He mentioned that this horse comes from Santa Anita. She had 12 works leading into that debut. They obviously had a little bit of speed into her, but thought that she would be best suited to this distance and the turf. Who am I to disagree? They give her a big drop in class today. Metaphor doesn't go all the way to the bottom, though, so obviously they like something that they saw in her. I did spread out in this field, though, because you have a lot of horses that are going to try something new. Not everybody is well-versed in turf routing, and I didn't know who was going to end up being the favorite. Of course, Notepad took a lot of early money, but now Brian's top selection, Cougar, on the outside, is your 2-to-1 favorite. She'll try to go retain on the bit like she did at Arlington Park last out. It didn't work out, but that style has worked a lot on this turf course, and if Alonso Quinones, who gets off Princess Renee to ride her, can somehow get clear early. She may be a lot to run down, and maybe I went a little too deep to land on Cougar, but I didn't know if the money would go her direction or not. I'm kind of interested in the price in race number 6, though, that being the inside horse, Just Candy. He and another horse in this race named Calculated Risker both scratched out of a turf race yesterday to run in this spot instead. And there's a lot of horses who find their best races on the front end in this field, and Just Candy is not one of them. I know that race last time at Sunray Park isn't the most impressive looking line on paper, but this horse can pass horses and seems better suited to a mile. It's a pretty realistic level for him, and the last time that he faced $10,000 claimers, albeit in February of 2020, he did come home victorious and did so from off the pace. I'm thinking maybe with a cooler night, maybe with this speed-laden field, he can put the pieces together at a decent number. Now, I went 1-7-8 in race 7. I know that your morning line favorite's on the outside, but I'm not quite sure who's going to end up being the favorite in here, and I would not be surprised at all if it was one of the horses immediately to his left in Uncle Goyle or Nice Work. Both of them have a bit of speed, and I have lots of respect for the outside horse Most Amusing with his early speed. He should get good position, but he's going to try the turf for the first time, and there's no telling whether horses are going to like our course, take to it right away, and be able to handle that wide draw. So I opted to play against him with Nice Work and Uncle Goyle, both horses who have tried the turf in the past, not run terribly. In fact, Uncle Goyle's won over this course, as has Superior's Boy. So those are the two that I used in addition to Nice Work. Went 1-7-8 and, of course, ended up on the horse that everybody has honed in on in the last race, that being Beautiful Babe. She ran pretty well in that last race, but she did get picked up. They put the blinkers on her, and they put her in at 5,000. No lower than they can go. They're going to give her every chance to break her maiden in her first start up here. I went along with her. A lot of people went along with her. You're not going to get a ton of value on her, but you can find a way to plug value into the early part of this sequence, as I tried to do in this $30 ticket. They're headed out to the turf course shortly. They'll bring us the 5th race coming up in less than a minute. Good luck if you are playing this late pick 4. Good luck if you're alive in your pick 5. We'll see you back here before the 6th.
It's post time. Into the gate for race number 5. Beginning the second of 2 pick fours today at Canterbury Park. They're in the gate, and they're racing. Swift beginning for Daigle on the stretch out and in the turf debut at 2-1. The gray on the outside is Cougar at 3-1, looking for a safe place to run. And splitting them is Perfect Spring at 43-1, and Perfect Spring and Lori Beeler looking for her second win on the card. They have taken the lead around the first turn, and the pace is fast. After that, Sweet Holiness, currently heavy laden, 7 lengths from the lead, to the outside of Loyal and True. And Loyal and True's about 7 out of it as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. Then we come back to Notepad. That one's running by Carrillo Street. 2.5, 3 lengths to the good of Bale Dawn. Then the trailing 2, Princess Renee, and at the tail is Metafar. Covered by 9 as the pace slows down into the far turn, and the White Horse, Cougar, takes the lead. The White Horse has run by Perfect Spring, who's doing the moonwalk. Daigle goes into second, very well supported. Likewise for Cougar, who's cruising, and Daigle is attacking. After that is Carrillo Street taking third from a tired Perfect Spring, and they are far, far clear from Notepad as they head for the money. Cougar is the one to catch. Alonzo trying to put a Q around race 5. Daigle is a menacing presence to the outside and takes the lead in the turf debut, and Daigle has the lead. Loyal and True is rolling into second. Into the final football field, it is Daigle and Lindy Wade showing the way and scoring the touchdown, and Daigle is gone. 3-11 in race 5. Inquiry, stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, the steward's inquiry involves the incident off the far turn, and the stewards are still reviewing said incident. Stand by. Number 5, Metaphor, was claimed. The trainer and owner, Eric Heitzman. Metaphor claimed from race 5. Eric Heitzman, owner-trainer. Stand by as the track referees sort through the incident on the far turn. As you can see on television monitors, the top 2 finishers in race 5 are under scrutiny involving the incident that transpired around the far turn. Top 2 finishers in race 5 being analyzed by the stewards, the track referees. More information as we receive it. Ladies and gentlemen, still no answer involving the inquiry. We are not showing our standard replays of the incident on the far turn because a horse did go down and it's Canterbury Park policy to not show incidents like that. So please stand by. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards disqualified number 3, Daigle, from first and placed her last. So the new top 4 will be 2, 11, 7, 10. 2, 11, 7, 10. In the estimation of our track referees, the stewards, number 3, Daigle, came over and took racing room from number 2, Loyal and True, who subsequently had to take up. And when Fuentes snatched up on Loyal and True, it caused a chain reaction that eventually got to number 9, Perfect Spring, who then found peril. So for that, number 3, Daigle, disqualified from first and placed last. The top 4, 2, 11, 7, 10. Thank you very much for your patience. Prices shortly. The tumultuous 5th race is official. Here are your payoffs. 211, 710 following the disqualification. The winner, Loyal and True, ridden by Luis Fuentes, for Twisted Chaps Racing and Mike Beeler. On to race number 6. This begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races tonight. Number 5, Tap Salute, is picked up by rider Leslie Mowing. Mowing rides number 5. Scratch number 8, Gray Admiral. Fast main track about 20 minutes from now. They're in the gate, and they're racing. Swift beginning for Daigle on the stretch out and in the turf debut at 2-1. The gray on the outside is Cougar at 3-1, looking for a safe place to run. And splitting them is Perfect Spring at 43-1, and Perfect Spring and Lori Beeler looking for her second win on the card. They have taken the lead around the first turn, and the pace is fast. After that, Sweet Holiness, currently heavy laden, 7 lengths from the lead to the outside of Loyal and True. And Loyal and True's about 7 out of it as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. Then we come back to Notepad. That one's running by Carrillo Street. 2.5, 3 lengths to the good of Bale Dawn. Then the trailing 2, Princess Renee, and at the tail is Metafar. Covered by 9 as the pace slows down into the far turn, and the White Horse, Cougar, takes the lead. The White Horse has run by Perfect Spring, who's doing the moonwalk. Daigle is attacking. After that is Carrillo Street taking third from a tired Perfect Spring, and they are far, far clear from Notepad as they head for the money. Cougar is the one to catch. Alonzo trying to put a Q around race 5. Daigle is a menacing presence to the outside and takes the lead in the turf debut, and Daigle has the lead. Loyal and True is rolling into second. Into the final football field, it is Daigle and Lindy Wade showing the way and scoring the touchdown, and Daigle is gone. 3-11 in race 5. Ladies and gentlemen, a rider change here in race number 6 being announced for the first time. Here in race number 6, number 4, Calculated Risker, is picked up by Alex Conjari. Alex Conjari picks up number 4 in race 6. Now we will have a rider to be announced for number 5, Timber Lady, in race 8.
Just 14 minutes away from race number 6. We'll go back on the main track for the remainder of the card. In race 6, your rail runner is going to be Chest Candy. Juarez gets the call in here. They were actually entered to run yesterday, and they opt to run in this spot, coming in from Sunray Park down in New Mexico. We'll see if Chip Woolley can get another victory in here, 6-1 on the board. The 2 is May We All for Rocket Wrench Racing and Carl Broberg. This owner and trainer combination has been excellent, not only this year, but basically last year, and for however many long they've teamed up together. They have won races consistently, and May We All is a horse for course. Loves it here at Canterbury Park. 6 for 16. Exits a 4th place finish down at Oaklawn Park in the slop. They claimed this one last time out. We'll see if they get the return on investment right here at 4-1. The 3 is Omen of Change. Talk about horses who love it here at Canterbury Park. 4 starts, 2 victories to go along with 2 second-place finishes, and you've got the red-hot Diodoro barn. And they won 4 races yesterday, and they look to pick up right where they left off and get Ty Kennedy home a winner today with Omen of Change, your current favorite, and the top selection at 8-5. The 4 is Calculated Risk Taker. We did have Ruben Fuentes take the rest of the night off. Ruben Fuentes off his mounts. Alex Kinchari gets the call in here for Nevada Litfin. Scratch to be in this spot. Another horse who has entered to go in a different spot. Scratch for this one. Hasn't won in a while. Won for the last 16. Does cut back a half mile. Fitness certainly won't be an issue for Calculated Risk Taker, but Tapsalute handling himself very nicely down here in the winner's circle. The 7-year-old by Tappet, showing that beautiful white and gray-ish color. 3 for 41. 0 for the last 16. We'll see if they can get the victory in here for Tapsalute, who does have a very nice late-running style. We do have another rider change. The 5 is going to be ridden by Leslie Mowing. Chad Lindsay also off of his mounts the rest of the night. Mowing picks up the call on the late-running Tapsalute. The 6 is My Cowboy. Alonzo Quinones, Tim Padilla, jockey-trainer combination winning at 18% this year. Now, unlike the others that have been a little light in the win category the last 2 years, My Cowboy certainly not slowing down despite being the age of 9. Looking for win number 16, 3-1 on the board, and the 7 is CHJ. Kelsey Haar getting the call for the Loy gang in here. Gets plenty of class relief. Exits a state-bred $200,000 stakes race last time out. Now eligible for a $10,000 tag. Should appreciate the relief. The blinkers are on for CHJ, but I'm going to try Omen of Change and the Red Hot trainer as we're 11 minutes away from that late pick 3. Good luck.
The field for race 6 is making its way onto the track. We'll go back to the main course for a mile event. These are $10,000 claimers. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and the final pick 3 are all available for wagering here. Your even money favorite, Omen of Change. Post time is scheduled for 7:54. They are now on the track for race number 6. I'm down in the winner's circle, and I have another bit for you tonight. Now, we know that KFAN is the home of Paul Allen, and Paul Allen is going to be involved in our next promotion. So we'll go through categories each Wednesday of the season, and if you'd like to get involved in categories again, see the marketing level info booth. Tonight, our categories contestant is Jenna Althouse of Chanhassen. Welcome to the track. This is her first time here this year, and she's going to take you on, Paul. Now, the category tonight is fruits. You need to name more fruits than Paul Allen does in a short period of time. Do you think you're up to the challenge?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
All right, so you've been pondering fruits. You're going to name them all out. We have a timer for you. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Ready up there in TV? Here we go. Name the fruits.
Grapefruit, apple, banana, pear, peach, strawberry, raspberry, blackberry, blueberry, grape, pineapple, guava.
That's it. All right.
That's it?
Okay. All right, TV, what was the count? What did we get? Okay, you got 10 in that period of time. I think that's going to be a pretty hefty number for Paul to beat, but we will find out if he can match you in fruit acumen.
All right.
Girls rule. You got him, girl. Congratulations. You are the winner of a $20 race voucher of 25.
Thank you.
Yes, congratulations. Nice work with the fruits. Sorry, Paul. We'll try you again next time. K-Fan category is your way to compete against Paul for cash. That's coming up next Wednesday. Now, race number 6 is coming up in 4 minutes.
Into the gate, it is now post time. Post time for race number 6. Omen of Change, the 7-5 favorite. My Cowboy, 2.5 to 1. In the gate. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Calculated Risker pops nicely from the center. Now on the inside, May We All is in search of that early lead around the turn. And meanwhile, number 4, Calculated Risker has been overtaken by My Cowboy, who zips away by 1. Then we come back to CHJ. That one's now in second. Omen of Change, the 6-5 favorite, in the clear. 5th, 5 out of it. About 1 clear from the White Horse, Tap Salute. And in last is Chest Candy, bouncing along 8 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go with 4.5 to travel, and My Cowboy and Alonzo Quinones have settled into a nice 2-length lead, and they're doing it sole alone. We have Lone Speed in race 6 in the shape of the 6. My Cowboy. Moving up into second is May We All. That one is to the inside of Calculated Risker. Omen of Change is on the move, taking a trip on the wide side. That's the favored 3, moving up to the outside of Calculated Risker. Meanwhile, Q still has a snug hold on this Speed. My Cowboy looking to wrangle in all the money. Everybody else is shaken up. After that, we have the 7 CHJ losing ground rapidly right in front of Chess Candy. And the one in last is Tap Salute, and they're coming home now. It's Omen of Change. Omen of Change to the outside of My Cowboy, who fights back diligently. May We All's to the inside after that. Calculated Risker. My Cowboy eyeballed this favorite and said no, and heads right to the winner's circle. 6-3-2 in race 6. Number 6, My Cowboy, ran first, 6-3-2-4. We had a claim in race number 6. Number 3, Omen of Change, was claimed by trainer Carl Broberg. The owners, Rocket Wrench Racing. Winning a 4-way shake for Omen of Change, the runner-up. Broberg for Rocket Wrench Racing. Race 6 is official and cashable. The Wednesday penultimate on a wild Wednesday. Race number 7. No scratches, no rider changes. Turf course firm, rail all the way in. Heading to the winner's enclosure, My Cowboy and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Peter Bantle, Mike Hellendrug, and Tim Padilla. Tim Padilla is the winning trainer. Final time, 137.55. Risker pops nicely from the center. Now on the inside, May We All is in search of that early lead around the turn. And meanwhile, number 4, Calculated Risker, has been overtaken by My Cowboy, who zips away by 1. Then we come back to CHJ. That one's now in second. Omen of Change, the 6-5 favorite, in the clear. 5th, 5 out of it. About 1 clear from the White Horse, Tap Salute. And then last is Chest Candy, bouncing along 8 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go with 4.5 to travel, and My Cowboy and Alonzo Quinones have settled into a nice 2-length lead, and they're doing it sole alone. We have Lone Speed in race 6 in the shape of the 6. My Cowboy. Moving up into second is May We All. That one is to the inside of Calculated Risker. Omen of Change is on the move, taking a trip on the wide side. That's the favored 3, moving up to the outside of Calculated Risker. Meanwhile, Q still has a snug hold on this Speed. My Cowboy looking to wrangle in all the money. Everybody else is shaken up. After that, we have the 7 CHJ losing ground rapidly right in front of Chess Candy. And the one in last is Tap Salute, and they're coming home now. It's Omen of Change. Omen of Change to the outside of My Cowboy, who fights back diligently. May We All's to the inside after that. Calculated Risker. My Cowboy eyeballed this favorite and said no, and heads right to the winner's circle. 6-3-2 in race 6.
13 minutes away from an excellent betting opportunity. One of the best betting races of the day. As you can see right now, your lukewarm favorite at number 8, Uncle Goyle. Your morning line favorite at a chilly 9-2 on the board. But on your screen now, it's Emerald Bay Stables Superior's Boy, the 6-year-old looking for win. Number 5 in here did have a very nice 2019 with 3 victories. Then 2020, like many of us, not so great. 0 for 7 in that time, but does get back to where Superior's Boy has had success in the past. 2 wins from 7 starts. Certainly a long shot, or not, maybe not that long of a shot at this point. 5-1 on the board as this one clicks down from 7-1, cut in half from that morning line of 12-1. The 2 is Beyond Street Smart. You get the Hall of Fame rider Dean Butler teaming up with Empire Racing Stables. They had a ton of winners last night, and they'll look to pick up right where they left off. The Minnesotan takes on Open Company, which is a tough task. However, Beyond Street Smart does have 2 victories at this distance at this track. Certainly has upgraded since they switched to the turf. 5-1 on the board. The 3 is College Party. Rye Eckleberry teaming up with Nevada Litfin. This is a sneaky good jockey-trainer combination. They haven't teamed up that often, but when they do, they usually win, and sometimes at a big price. We'll see if they can do it again in here with College Party, who won last year or at Turfway earlier this year at 59-1, and then here at Canterbury at 25-1. So when College Party does win, usually it's at a big price. Today will be no different. The 4 is Please the Court. Has been an awfully popular claim at the claim box. In fact, has switched hands the last 3 times. Dale Borcher is seeing if he can get back-to-back races out of Please the Court, and would be nice to get a paycheck along the way as well. 20-1 on the board. The 5 is Sequins Storm. Just ran May 18th, not that long ago. We'll see if Sequins Storm can improve off that race. Didn't run much that day. Probably didn't take much out of him. We'll see if the son of Get Stormy can get the job done at a big price of 25-1. The 6, Epic Drama. Luis Valenzuela comes in off of back-to-back victories, 3 wins in 2021 already, looking for the pure hat trick in here. However, those victories did come on the dirt course against easier at Nebraska. We'll see if Epic Drama can take to the turf. My guess is he will do just fine with the surface change. The 7 is Nice Work for BB Bighauser, Eric Heitzman, Alex Kinchari, 4 for 20. Looking to push those earnings up around 6 figures. They claimed this one a while back at Keeneland. Since then, do have a win and a second-place finish. That was at Fairgrounds. We'll see if they take to the turf today, but I'm all about Uncle Goyle. Very nice looking down here in the walking ring. Like what I see, all dappled out, showing good energy, but not too much. 7-2, a great price on a horse for course who has a ton of speed, and the 9 rounds out the field. Most amusing, 9-2 on the board. It's the vulnerable favorite of the day. We'll see if the money comes in or if the vulnerable favorite of the day continues to be an overlay at this point. But I do have my question marks with the cutback and the turf on most amusing as the field of 9 goes out for one of the best betting races of the day. And Angela Herman gives you the late daily double coming up next.
We have 8 minutes until race 7, and the horses are now making their way onto the track. This is a 5-furlong turf sprint. We don't have any scratches or changes in this 7th race. The late double starts here, and that is the only horizontal option that you have left on the night. Other than that, you can bet win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and 10-cent superfectas. We now have 7 minutes to post until race 7. If you have your MVP card with you, and even if you don't and you'd like to sign up for one any live racing day, head to one of the info booths with your ID and you can get yourself an MVP card and entered into our $25 Mystic Lake card giveaway. Remember, swipe that card at any of our self-serve kiosks and you could win that gift card courtesy of Mystic Lake. Tonight's winner is Terry M. of Bloomington. Terry, if you can hear this, please head to the first level information booth and claim your prize. And remember, any live racing day, make sure that you check out our kiosks to see what promotions we have going for live racing that day. We have now 5 minutes to post for race number 7. And this is our second reminder that tomorrow we do have Mystic Lake Turf Festival Preview Day. It's a big day with a lot of turf stakes. Keep an eye on the weather, though, whether you're playing here or whether you're playing nationwide, to see where we're at as far as rainfall and what the track condition will come up at on Thursday. There's some big stakes races coming tomorrow, including the Brooksfields, the HBPA Mile, and they're all for $50,000. I mean, these are serious stakes races, and they are our preview day leading up to the Turf Festival in June. There's a lot of big races coming tomorrow and coming in a month on our grass course, but again, stay tuned for the weather. We'll see how that turns out tomorrow. For now, we are on the turf course for race number 7. There's 4 minutes until we dash on the turf. Good luck. We'll be back here to bring you the last.
It's post time. Into the gate they go for the 7th at Canterbury Park. This begins our late Dr. Dan Daily Double. Wide open in the wagering. Uncle Goyle and Most Amusing battling for favoritism. Epic Drama, 3.5 to 1. And they're racing. And Uncle Goyle pops out of the gate incredibly fast. Uncle Goyle with good speed. Likewise for College Party, looking to throw a party in the winner's circle and heading into the far turn incredibly fast. 3 and 8, breakneck speed. After that, we come back to Most Amusing, who is covering up Epic Drama about 4 lengths from the lead. College Party has the lead by a neck. Uncle Goyle right alongside. Then we come back to Nice Work, who is covering up Superior's Boy. They're 5-6 out of it. Far clear from that gray. Please the court. Right behind that one, Beyond Street Smart. Way back in last is Sequin Storm. And they're coming home now. Chasing the party. College Party. College Party from Uncle Goyle. And on the outside, Most Amusing's making a good move. It is College Party getting a bit weary, but also sensing the finish line. And College Party wins at 9 to 1. Three College Party in an upset. 3814 in 56.18. Results of race 7 are unofficial. This one is sponsored by the Minnesota Lottery. We have lottery kiosks located throughout Canterbury Park. 7th official, Superfecta 177 for a dime. Trifecta paid 110 for 50 cents. Exacta 63.90. Double 94.50. And the pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 pay 341.65. 8th race, final live race today. Main track fast. Number 1, Brookside Belle, is ridden by Alonzo Quinones. And the 5, Timber Lady, is ridden by Rye Eccleberry. To the gate, 22 minutes from now. In the winner's enclosure, College Party and Rye Eccleberry. College Party is owned by Hannah Miller, and the winning trainer, Nevada Litfin. And they're racing. And Uncle Goyle pops out of the gate incredibly fast. Uncle Goyle with good speed. Likewise for College Party. Looking to throw a party in the winner's circle and heading into the far turn incredibly fast. 3 and 8 breakneck speed. After that, we come back to Most Amusing, who is covering up Epic Drama about 4 lengths from the lead. College Party has the lead by a neck. Uncle Goyle right alongside. Then we come back to Nice Work, who is covering up Superior's Boy. They're 5-6 out of it. Far clear from that gray. Please the court. Right behind that one, Beyond Street Smart. Way back in last is Sequin Storm. And they're coming home now. Chasing the party. College Party. College Party from Uncle Goyle. And on the outside, Most Amusing's making a good move. It is College Party getting a bit weary, but also sensing the finish line. And College Party wins at 9-1.
College Party. Many college parties left me feeling not very well. College Party, if you got that one home for a score, the $2,500 claim back in July of 2020 now reaps the benefits for Nevada Litfin, who seems to like winning with a flair, as won at 25-1, 59-1, and now 9-1 with a great ride under Rye Eckleberry. Didn't break all that alertly, but takes some gate to wire in that field. As we go out for the nightcap here, we're just 12 minutes away, only race 8. Some very juicy will pays. Our pick 5 continues to pay very generously. On your screen now is the good-looking Brookside Bell. Chad Lindsay going out for Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle in here. A Keeneland sales purchase at $25,000. The 4-year-old filly by Macho Uno looking to get the maiden breaking score. Turf to dirt in play when you're handicapping. I always like horses that go from the turf back to the dirt. 8-1 on the board for Brookside Bell. The 2 is Haven's Joy, 7-2 right now. The trainer gets the horse back. Lost the horse for $3,500 2 races back. One start under the Capalucci barn and goes right back to Chip Woolley. I watched the replay, lost by about 16 lengths to Beautiful Babe. I thought the horse didn't really like the kickback. We'll see what Luis Fuentes opts to do. Drawing down on the inside, we'll see if they can avoid some of that kickback, or maybe it's a little bit different from Turf Paradise up here to Canterbury Park. We'll see what they opt to do at 7-2. The 3 is Danzig Star. Surprising amount of money coming in on the 3. 12-1 morning line. Nevada Litfin owns and trains, looks for back-to-back scores. Does have 2 good workouts over the track, but the last few races haven't been much to write home about. We'll see if they can get the job done in here at 7-2. We'll see if they drift up closer to that morning line. And right now the surprise is Beautiful Babe, 8-5. I thought this horse looked all of 3-5 on paper. Jeff Madej did approve of it as the single of the day. And we'll see if Beautiful Babe continues to be a little bit of an overlay at this point. 2-1, ran a good second last time out, was incredibly wide into the first turn. Perez didn't know much about saving ground. In fact, they ran about 1 mile and 1/16 that day. He had no trouble sticking in the 8th pass last time out down at Turf Paradise. Ty Kennedy should be much better today. 2-1 on your current favorite. The 5 is Timber Lady. Always wishing Kat Bedford the best of luck, whether it was riding or training. We'll see if she can get her first victory as a trainer in here. And on the outside, it's Pharaoh's Daughter, the 5-year-old mare by Pioneer of the Nile. Lightly raced, only making career start number 10. Has picked up paychecks consistently in the past. Has yet to get the victory. A little bit hot down here in the walk ring. A little bit hot. Not sure if they took the hose to this one or not, or just getting a little bit warm before the races, but I don't know if that's common or not for her. We'll have to see and find out, as she's clearly the second choice at this point. 5-2, a surprising betting board at this point. 4 horses vying for favoritism. We'll see if anyone can get the job done, as we're 9 minutes away from the Nightcap Live Racing returns tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Thanks for joining, and good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, late scratch. Scratch number 6, Pharaoh's Daughter. Scratch number 6, Pharaoh's Daughter. No superfecta wagering. Plenty of Sir Leonard Dykert in areas.
The final field for the evening has made its way to the track. Again, note that late scratch of Pharaoh's Daughter. Pharaoh's Daughter has been a late scratch out of race number 8, thus Superfecta wagering is canceled. But if you want, you can still do win, place, exacta, trifecta. And you have 7 minutes to do so. A couple of jockey changes in here. On the 1, Brookside Bell is Alonso Quinones. And Rye Eccleberry has picked up Timber Lady, number 5. A field of 5 is now headed to post. They will try to break their maiden in approximately 7 minutes. Your even money favorite at the moment is Beautiful Babe. We now have 2 minutes to post for race number 8. If you are watching the hockey game, whatever you're doing around the track, we encourage you to stick around as we approach first intermission. After we complete our race card tonight, the card club will be open all night. Chip's Bar is open in there. Plenty of things to do after the races, but now that we do have a couple minutes with a 5-horse field, Paul, are you up in the booth to give us some thoughts on how everybody's warming up there?
What's going on, young lady? It changed a bit from a pick 5 standpoint with that scratch of number 6. Beautiful Babe is living up to the name, as you can see on the screen right now. Next Bode, coat looks beautiful. I'm not trying to be Bill Shoemaker here, but I've seen a lot of horses over the years, and that horse looks really good. And, with you see on the television monitors now, Angela, that there's even a 4 of 6 in the pick 6. So, that dollar play with the 10% takeout paid about $9,000 last night. That can be elusive, but when you hit it, you're going to score.
Yeah, and with the dollar payout, or with the dollar minimum, that is, it certainly drives up some of those payouts just because, you can't play it for 20 cents. You can't use as many combinations. It increases the level of difficulty, and the payouts get a little more lucrative. I mean, the payout up until the scratch was over $1,300, leading to a 3 to 5 favorite in the pick 5. I mean, that's not bad. We had some just not extraordinary prices. We didn't have 60 to 1s, but you get one horse that's not the favorite, 9 to 1, bam, those payouts go through the roof. And again, we remind you, stop through the card club. You might see Paul in there, you might not. He's a great Honda West mind, though. Give us one more prognostication: Wild or Knights?
Well, after what one of those blackjack tables did to me yesterday, you might not see me in there till my next paycheck. Wild Golden Knight 0-0 approaching the end of the first period. Can't wait to watch the final 2 periods and see what the state of hockey can do representing against the 702. Should be fun.
Let's go Wild. Stick around and watch it with us. Play some cards, play some horses, and have a little fun. Good night, everyone.
And they're racing in the 8th and final Wednesday at Canterbury Park. And like a bluebird, Beautiful Babe comes soaring out of the gate in search of that early lead. But now Danzig Star flashes good speed. And 3 and 4 go nose to nose. It's Danzig Star leading it now by half a head. Then back in third is Timber Lady to the outside of Haven's Joy. And the one in last is Brookside Belle, 5 covered by 6. And they have 4 to go. And the pace battle between 3 and 4 continues to not give much inside Danzig Star. Outside of that is Beautiful Babe. The next duo is led by Timber Lady, but now that one has been usurped by Haven's Joy, who's on the move, and Timber Lady comes crashing down. And they are far clear from Brookside Belle around about the quarter pole. Beautiful Babe at 2 to 5, trying to close this pick 5 for favorite players and bring some money home. It's Beautiful Babe striding clear by 3. In second is Danzig Star. Then we come back to Haven's Joy, and about 2.5 up behind that to Timber Lady inside the final 125. Beautiful Babe completely on the grind. Haven's Joy trying to put a dirty loss on that 4, but it's too late, and Beautiful Babe gets to pose for pictures. In the winner's enclosure, it is Beautiful Babe and Ty Kennedy. Beautiful Babe is owned by Randy Hogue, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. The 8th is official. Pick 6 carryover tomorrow, 5,676. Once again, with the scratch of Pharaoh's Daughter, no superfecta wagering in race 8. There are your payoffs. On behalf of Canterbury's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our television department, whether you are on track or online, thank you very much for watching and wagering on Racing at Canterbury Park. Those of you here in Shakopee, if you're not heading to the card casino, please drive safely. racing in the 8th and final Wednesday at Canterbury Park. And like a bluebird, Beautiful Babe comes soaring out of the gate in search of that early lead. But now Danzig Star flashes good speed, and 3 and 4 go nose to nose. It's Danzig Star leading it now by half a head. Then back in third is Timber Lady to the outside of Haven's Joy. And the one in last is Brookside Bell, 5 covered by 6, and they have 4 to go. And the pace battle between 3 and 4 continues to not give much inside Danzig Star. Outside of that is Beautiful Babe. The next duo is led by Timber Lady, but now that one has been usurped by Haven's Joy, who's on the move, and Timber Lady comes crashing down. And they are far clear from Brookside Bell around about the quarter pole. Beautiful Babe at 2 to 5, trying to close this pick 5 for favorite players and bring some money home. It's Beautiful Babe striding clear by 3. In second is Danzig Star. Then we come back to Haven's Joy, and about 2.5 behind that to Timber Lady. Inside the final 125, Beautiful Babe completely on the grind. Haven's Joy trying to put a dirty loss on that 4, but it's too late, and Beautiful Babe gets to pose for pictures.